It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight, we're going to throw it back to those days.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Yurtseven. And it's Oladipo in at the one. Now, here is Russell. They set the pick. It's Edwards on the wing. Butler way outside. The Heat with a fresh 14. To the inside, Adebayo, and rebounded by McDaniel. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. They won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Hero finds Yurtseven. No good on the shot. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Butler against Edwards. Passes it to Yurtseven. Hero on the wing. Shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Oladipo, the pass to Yurtseven.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired. Made it all the way to the finals in his first year and have steadily won games each season.
at the line for 2.
That one is no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. It's over Hero. It's hauled in by Hero. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. From outside the arc. Rebound Minnesota. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Now Reed, after Victor Oladipo missed from long range.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
There's 1:38 left in the first. Drives to the hoop. A shot that time, not on target. Now the Heat take it the other way. Oladipo taking his time here. Down low, here's Adebayo. Reed with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Russell. Over in the corner, Edwards. Russell finds Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Oladipo goes in. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Now, here's Oladipo. The pass to Yurtsevin. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. Towns with the steal. Russell looking around. Over in the corner, McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. 1 second left. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Timberwolves lead by 12. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Yurtsevin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard position.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Boy, deceptive athleticism that Russell has for a point guard. This young man is sneaky in his ability to get up.
And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Towns, high post. Adebayo on him. Outside, Russell. Back to Towns. The 3. 6 on the shot clock. He can't hit that time. And Miami the other way now. Oladipo outside for the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his fourth rebound in this one. And the slam dunk by Russell.
On the fast break, D'Angelo gets a good release down court. Finishes the job there.
Butler from outside. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 14. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Russell against Oladipo. Russell passes to McDaniels. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Butler passes to Yurtseven. It's good. Yurtseven's got 4 points in the quarter. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. Back to Butler. And it's McDaniels with the rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Russell passes to Reed. Back to Russell. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Oladipo outside. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. There's a minute left to play in the first half. Got a piece of it. Outside, Towns. Outside, Russell. Fires from deep. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. The Heat trail by 16. Here he goes. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Butler's got 6 points.
Driving in, Butler makes excellent use of his speed there, catching the defense off guard.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Butler.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
You know, Butler's got the quickness and the tenacity to be, I think, a nightmare of a...
Thanks for the great interview, David. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 16. Prince out there with Kyle Anderson. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And Miami shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Wasted no time on that one. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. Prince, the pass to Gobert. No good that time. And the Heat going the other way now. And, of course, one of the league's longest-tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame-level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Lowry against Russell. Right side, Martin. It's stolen by Gobert. Knocks it loose. And finished off by Martin.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Minnesota making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Minnesota leading by 9. Off by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Lowry against Gobert. Dedmon's shot is off. Timberwolves have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room to break. Bucket is good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Lowry kicks to Dedmon. No good from outside.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got his first basket.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Dedmon a screen. Lowry passes to Dedmon, and Dedmon throws it down.
Make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Gobert, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Robinson with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dedmon. And there's another one for the Heat.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Lowry against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Lowry against Edwards. Here's Dedmon. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 15. Left side, Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Dwayne Dedmon.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Lowry kicks to Dedmon. Robinson for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Prince. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. On the court for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Oladipo in at the point. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Outside, Russell bangs home the trifecta. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Russell with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
To the middle, here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
2 noisy points from a noisy guy. Butler has so much passion, and he chirps out there a little bit, and yet his team feeds off of that.
Dedmon with the block. Outside Butler, trying to get open is Adebayo. Butler, no good.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Towns, the pass to McDaniels. Count that one.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
The Heat trail by 19. And here is Butler. Edwards with it. Now defended by Oladipo. And there it is for him. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Russell from long range, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Oladipo. Passes it to Adebayo. Another shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
And Adebayo drops them both. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
For Minnesota.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Russell. Towns with it. Butler covering. Inside. Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Towns finds Russell. There's the three. Towns, no luck. Outside, Hero. The pass to Adebayo. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
Man, terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
An active game. Two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. That's going to be a lot of fun.
So the Raptors starting five, the forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's VanVleet, 4 on the clock, inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Anunoby against Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Can't get it to drop. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. The drive by VanVleet. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Now here's Siakam. VanVleet with it. Siakam with a screen on Hero. VanVleet finds Siakam. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Here's VanVleet. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And the layup is good. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Butler with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Back to Butler. Stolen by Anunoby. Jumps up, flushes it down to finish the break.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Hero, the pass to Yurtseven. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Here's VanVleet. Puts the move on. Pass to Boucher. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Kept alive. Here's Yurtseven. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset trying to push the action until somebody stops him. Nobody there to do it that time. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And here's Butler outside. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, pretty dependable from the corner 3 spot. Butler only fires those threes he feels comfortable taking.
Van Vliet against Oladipo. Boucher outside. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. Boucher's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Oladipo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Oladipo has good size, one of the bigger guards in the league, weighing 210, and that strength helps out.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Van Vliet finds Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. 3 on the clock. Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Boucher with the block. Siakam, right side. He gets it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Raptors. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. And there your 7 out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys BA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hero, the pass to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Van Vliet, outside for Boucher. And the Raptors, another 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Oladipo. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Van Vliet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Tyler Hero.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Butler against Barnes. Butler passes to Yurtseven. To the paint. And a foul called on the way. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 7. To the inside. Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Cans it with nobody near him. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
You watch Tyler Hero night in and night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hero with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. In transition. And he's going for the lob. And then Siakam with the jam.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brett?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, BA, was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence that's helping out his teammates.
Oladipo against Van Vliet. Outside for Boucher. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 8 assists in the game. Barnes against Butler. Looking to win the run. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Defensive foul. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Boucher outside. 1:03 left in the second period.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Here's Butler, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got 8.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Lowry against Van Vliet to the middle. Here's Boucher. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Lowry with it, and it's Boucher picking him up. Lowry, good.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
And finished off by Boucher.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Jimmy Butler. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Young, he's checked in for Boucher. Porter Jr. comes in for Barnes. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Benton in for Van Vliet.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Pass to Porter. On the take. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Chris Boucher has been on display for the Toronto Raptors. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chris Boucher really making an impact here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Thaddeus Young out there with Otto Porter. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Benton in at the point. Siakam for three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Up top, Robinson. He's guarded by Porter. Lowry outside. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Toronto has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight.
Well, if the lane opens up, Dedmon is going to sprint through it. He found the gap as a mobile big man and scored.
And Siakam with the slam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The shot misses. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Here's Benton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Porter with a screen on Robinson. Pass to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
I love seeing Porter attack the rim. Keeps the defense from overplaying him on the perimeter.
Here's Lowry. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce. Leader of the 2019 Raptors championship team, Kyle Lowry, winning in those finals as the point guard. It just took his career and confidence to another level.
Back to Porter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019 and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
And man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game, barely any turnovers, going up against Steph, really earning that ring and solidifying his place in the league.
Lowry against Trent. Lowry into the lane. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. And the Raptors miss again.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside Strus. Down low. Now Young with a steal. Siakam with it. Strus covering. Pass to Benton. Young with a screen on Martin. And he lobs it up top. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's how you set a screen. You got to be quick to the spot, separate from your defender, set your feet, and then hold your position. He nails all 3 aspects there.
Siakam outside. Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Strus. Now here's Dedmon. That's tipped. Outside Strus. Porter with the steal. Driving in. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Toronto.
Here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Porter against Robinson. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 9.
Yeah, one part of Duncan Robinson's game doesn't get talked about enough. He is willing to find open teammates.
And Toronto calls time here. So Miami ends up going with a new group. And Toronto also making a switch. Boucher's checked in. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Benton. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Trent with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Benton. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 7.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Anunoby finds Barnes. With 1 on the clock. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Raps lead by 21.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Raptors opening up a huge gap. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Becoming much more sure-handed as a ball handler. Oladipo showing the moves there.
Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Benton. Rebound by the Heat.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Miami ball.
Hero outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
Van Vliet's checked in for Toronto. And so Hero nails both of them. Here's Van Vliet. And just 1 bucket away from a double-double.
A terrific effort. He's made such a big impact.
Barnes a screen. Van Vliet pass to Barnes.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Outside for Butler. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler has played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
Outside Barnes. Van Vliet against Oladipo. Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Throws it up high.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Butler into the lane. And it's Butler with the jam.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the 10.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Inside, Barnes. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The shot by Butler, no good. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Boucher outside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. With the drive. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Van Vliet up top. He's guarded by Hero. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The three is up. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. And so here is Miami, trailing by 19. And here's Butler outside. That one doesn't drop. And Toronto will come the other way. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Oh, there's the alley. And Siakam with the slam.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Butler with the ball. Siakam covering. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Yurtseven a screen. Here's Butler. Pass to Yurtseven. Hero right side. Now Oladipo. Adebayo a screen on Anunoby. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Second chance shot. It's deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. 1:19 left in the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Fred VanVleet.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, VanVleet. Adebayo grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now VanVleet. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
In for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the one. Anunoby, good.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Jones with the screen on Van Vliet. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. And the pass to Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so Jones nails both of them. Now Van Vliet. Barnes sets a screen for Van Vliet. And a miss there on the triple. We're about 1 minute into the first. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Van Vliet looking around. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. And the layup is good.
And terrific hustle from Van Vliet in transition, getting up court fast to finish the fast break.
Ball against Van Vliet. Here's Drummond. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
DeRozan in the corner. And the dunk by DeRozan.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. For 3, Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. DeRozan scanning the floor. For 3, Levine, good on the three-point shot.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Now, here's Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Good on the second free throw.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And stolen by Barnes. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Jones sets the pick for Levine. outside, ball. Back to Jones, and stolen by Siakam. Here's Anunoby, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And so Levine nails both of them. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first. Kicks it out to Siakam. 4 on the clock. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Here's Jones, and Jones skims it home. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Both teams have it going here early and still close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet with it, now guarded by Ball. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher, and he goes big with the dunk right over Lonzo Ball.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
DeRozan for 3. Here's Drummond. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
The shake. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. No problems knocking that one down. Van Vliet's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's DeRozan, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's amazing. He is one of the best I have ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and ones.
And Toronto making a change here. Flynn's checked in. Up top, Flynn. He's covered by Ball. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Flynn.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Drummond a screen. DeRozan dishes to Drummond. Over Boucher. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist from DeRozan. Drummond's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Flynn. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter
to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Yep, that one goes. And now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Jones finds Levine. DeRozan in the corner. And finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Siakam against Ball. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Drummond sets the screen for Ball. And Levine, here we go. Drummond up and in with the jumper near the hoop. 8 points for Drummond.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Jones against Van Vliet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. This one for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Levine kicks to Jones. Pass the ball. Jones with the screen on Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
And Van Vliet, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for Toronto.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Thanks so much, David.
The ball, 33.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So for Chicago right now, backcourt pair for them is Caruso and Dosunmu. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Green in at the small forward position. A wide open look here for Vucevic. The Bulls keep it alive. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Green. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup. Green's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bulls. Here's Banton. Passes it to Trent. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Bulls. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Dosunmu. The rebound by Young. Raptors with the lead. Trent outside. Outside Porter. Trent outside. Into the lane. And contact on the shots. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And Toronto making a change here. Boucher is checked in. Bulls have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. They get it again. Green passes to Dosunmu. And here is Caruso. Vucevic setting the pick for Caruso. Chicago needs to get off a shot here.
A high IQ player. Vucevic has that sixth sense for when to cut after screening for a teammate.
What can you say about Caruso that hasn't already been said? One of the biggest team-first guys in the entire league.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And about Alex Caruso, Richard, not many people will complain about having him as a teammate. They all love to play with him.
Yeah, not at all. He's one of those guys that you just get fired up seeing every day. And when he got injured last season, you can tell how much his teammates missed him.
Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
I think it was the greatest championship ever, and I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic from downtown. A new 14 for the Bulls. Caruso kicks to Williams. Takes a 3. The shot missing. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. .135 left in the third quarter. Manton, the pass to Boucher. Shoots over Dosunmu. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Vucevic. Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Chicago trailing here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
A second-round pick in the 2021 draft. No one could have predicted the immediate impact Dosunmu would have.
Playing for his hometown as a rookie, that is a dream. And he started 31 games, and he was often asked to guard some of the best offensive players. But look, he did a pretty good job and held his own.
Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Outside, Porter. Back to Siakam. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Siakam's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
The awareness, something people don't always talk enough about with Porter. That's a great find there.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors. First free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Achua, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Manton, the pass to Trent. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Outside, Porter, the pass to Banton.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Outside Williams. Caruso looking for an opening. Back to Williams. Lock at 6. Drilled from 6 feet. And the Bulls lead by 2.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
And here is Anunoby. He has 6. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's VanVleet with the ball for Toronto. A 2-point game. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Bean passes to Drummond, and he comes up with the deuce.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
VanVleet outside. That one falls. VanVleet's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Ball kicks to Levine. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First game foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. The Raptors have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. VanVleet outside. Over ball. To take the lead. And it's laid in by Boucher. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. VanVleet outside. Pass to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Back to VanVleet. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The drive-by Ball uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
On the wing, Anunoby. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Bulls leading. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Van Vliet. Count that one.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Outside ball. DeRozan against Barnes. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 3. Outside Levine. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet outside. Jacks up a 3. That shot missing. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. DeRozan finds Levine. Driving inside. That one good for 2. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For 3, Van Vliet, it counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Releases. Good!
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 5. 5 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg.
business for these guys. Guys tonight. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
DeRozan. That one goes in. We've got 2 conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Williams. Back to DeRozan. Over Okoro. Count that one.
Well, the danger factor that DeMar DeRozan adds on the offensive end is huge. He puts a ton of pressure on the defense.
To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Levine for 3. Bulls keep it alive. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Misses off the right iron.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
They get the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Ball. Drummond to screen on Mitchell. Here's DeRozan. Rejected by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That one misses.
First team foul. At the line for the...
Good on the second one.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
And the shot is good by Garland.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man, outside Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. Into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded. Williams on the wing. Back to Levine. And he drives in. Ball outside. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Levine. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
They recover it. Allen. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Drummond with the screen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Drummond's got 5 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Levine passes to Williams. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Fast break, Cleveland. Garland for 3. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9.
Boy, the speed and the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here they come. Here's Mobley. 1 second left. And Mobley throws it down.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 9-point.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Mitchell against DeRozan, and it's Mitchell, the miss. Well, the Bulls shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's Mitchell. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Garland against Ball. Pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Mobley gets a hand on it.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Garland. For 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
DeRozan against Allen. Williams passes to DeRozan. Drummond inside. Williams a screen on Garland. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Ball gets it to go.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Outside Mitchell from deep. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Williams. No good. A bit long that time.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Here's Mobley. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Garland. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. There's a screen from the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Mitchell against Levine. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley, and stolen by Williams. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Boy, what a thing of beauty by DeMar DeRozan. His eyes are up. He locates his teammate just so pretty.
Outside Mitchell. 46 seconds left in the first half. And Mitchell with the slam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Levine for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Okoro, looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Well, Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Here's Levine, and the dunk by Levine.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Allen. Levine with a steal. DeRozan outside with 1 on the clock, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, how effortless does DeMar DeRozan make those slams look? This guy glides to the rim.
And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Caruso and DeSumo are their backcourt, and it's Green in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. It's Williams, high post. Love with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
To the inside. Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Outside for Love. Back to Osman. From downtown. Goes back up. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
See, I think you have to respect the versatility of Kevin Love, guys. This guy can shoot it from anywhere. He rebounds at a high level. Everything you'd want in a big man in today's NBA, Kevin Love provides.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Williams, a screen on the vert. Caruso.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
LeVert outside. 6 to shoot. Osman on the wing. Mobley on a screen. Shoots. And it's Cleveland with another.
Well, that kind of assist will make you very popular with your teammates. Kevin Love is adept as a big man at putting it on time and on target.
Williams finds Caruso. Fires, hitting the triple. Caruso's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Caruso with the bucket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Osman on the wing. There's a screen by Love. Fires for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Green up top. Pass to Dosunmu. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. LeVert outside, down low. And Mobley throws it down.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
1:10 left in the third quarter here. Vucevic, and he banks in the layup.
You have to admire the confidence of Nikola Vucevic. This close, he's focused on putting 2 on the board.
And when you look at LeVert, he's been hindered by injuries throughout his career, Doris.
There's no doubt. In his first 6 seasons, he only had 1 campaign in which he played more than 58 games. The guy has had multiple injuries. He just hasn't been able to catch a break.
Pass to Vucevic. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Count the basket. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Here's LeVert. And he makes it on the layup. LeVert's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Vucevic, a screen on LeVert. Caruso, the pass to Green. Here's Dosunmu. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing.
And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
And I just love how he was able to capitalize from beyond the arc. I mean, his ability to stretch out the defense was an important part of the team's success this evening.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Levine passes to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Garland. Back to Vucevic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vucevic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Vucevic has a great understanding of the pick-and-roll game, and his experience paying off there.
Garland for 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Connects from downtown.
But a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
The drive by Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Vucevic, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine. Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Drives to the hoop. Out to Garland. The 3 ball. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And Levine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Outside Mitchell.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Launches a 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
On the wing, DeRozan. Checked by Mitchell. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Garland for 3. That one is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Levine, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of it.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Darius Garland.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Lets it go from deep. DeRozan with the rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Garland finds Allen. Back to Garland. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Nice move. Back to Allen. Shakes him. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard.
To see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russ in at the point guard position.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Now, here is Russell. Towns in the corner. Now, here's McDaniel. Defense is right there.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now, here is Russell. Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first round.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, Cavs fans, let's show some love for your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Russell passes to Edwards. Now Reed. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. Garland with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Russell kicks to Reed. Good, nice job down low. Reed's got 7.
Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Garland, the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Russell against Mitchell. From the arc. At the tip. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 9.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
And here's Garland for 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Mitchell against Russell. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Towns, the screen. Lets it go from the wing, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Garland left side. The slam dunk by Garland.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Russell dishes to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. And Russell gets it to go.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
And here's Edwards from the arc. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Garland against Edwards. Garland the pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Here's Edwards. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Towns in at the 5.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
He talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Garland, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Russell with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers hated him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Garland with it. He's picked up by Russell. Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Latrey. And it's Russell with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Here's Allen. Back to Garland. Allen kicks to Garland. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And in the NBA, Clark, one singular talent can transform a team, as we know. So if you could play with either a superstar scorer or a defensive player of the year type, which would it be?
I think I've got to go with the defender, Kevin, simply because there are a lot more guys that do scoring at a high level than do defending at a high level. And if you have an elite defensive player of the year kind of guy, he can make a huge impact on your championship chances.
Outside Garland. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Mitchell against Russell. Here's Towns. And they get it. He lays it in. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Boy, good effort that time from Towns on the offensive board, ensuring that his team is able to end that possession with points.
Outside Garland. Mitchell looking it over. He takes it in.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Taking 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Russell from long range. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism there, getting off the floor to throw it down.
Mitchell outside. Screen by Allen to the inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so here's Cleveland. The lead is 2. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Osman in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. A nice shot by LeVert.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heel. We'll see how it plays out.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
LeVert against Edwards. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. The second chance effort, good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gobert. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Mobley throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to Mobley. Pass to Osman. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail. Prince with a screen on LeVert. Edwards kicks to Prince. And he drives in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Mobley. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Wallace with it. Guarded now by Prince. Love with the screen for Wade. Love finds LeVert. Love with the screen on Edwards. Power down with both hands.
Boy, LeVert gets really good elevation when finishing. So smooth around the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Gobert with a screen on LeVert. From deep, Prince. That shot, no good. Cavaliers leading. Mobley outside.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Prince, the pass to Edwards. Prince setting a pick for Edwards. Here's Henderson. Drops in the layup for two.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Here's Noel. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Misses off the left iron.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Osman's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. Prince, right side. Basket, good.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
LeVert the pass to Love. Right wing. Here's Osman. And there's the pass to Allen. He dishes it to Love. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
Now, here is Russell for the lead. Good on the triple. Russell's got 7 points.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game on the court for Minnesota. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Russell in at the point. Here's Garland. Minnesota with the rebound. And here's Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Towns for 3. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to Edwards.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Russell dishes to Towns. Count the basket. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Mitchell up top. McDaniels defending. Allen. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Minnesota leading by 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Driving. Oh!
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
The three from Garland. And he's good on the three ball.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's the screen. Edwards drives in and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Mitchell outside.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. And Mitchell drops them both. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Russell against Mitchell. McDaniels kicks to Russell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
So, free throws for Russell. Something we should be saying often for the next decade or more.
It's the first that will put them up by 9. He's perfect from the line this time. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. Okoro setting the pick for Mitchell. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Allen, a screen on Edwards. And the rejection by Towns. Allen for 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Lays it up off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now Russell. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
They get it again. Here's Adebayo. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Russell. Oladipo with a block. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's back.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing!
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Oladipo against Russell. Here's McDaniels. That shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Hero. Here's Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero from behind the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Edwards with it, now guarded by Butler. Edwards against Butler. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
For 3, Oladipo gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Not an easy make by Oladipo to stop, control, and sink the shot. Takes a lot of skill.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And Miami called for the foul. That free throw, no good.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Lots of room. Drained it for 2 points. Oladipo's got 7 points in the game.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Butler outside. The Heat rebound. Oladipo outside. Pass to Adebayo. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. He's got 6.
A dangerous pick-and-roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
Russell finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
The Heat have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Oladipo. Here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Adebayo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 5. He got a piece of it. Oladipo against Russell. Pass to Yurt-7. Yurt-7 a screen. And here's Butler outside. Out to the right wing. Adebayo from long range. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got 12 points in the game.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Oladipo against Russell. Pass to Edwards. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Reed for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat.
Your Heat team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Omer Yurt-7 out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Here's Russell. Pass to Towns. Now Reed. Back to Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 8 points.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Hero with the bucket.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Russell against Oladipo. Russell, that's good.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
From the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 5 points in the game.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
Here's Reed, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Omer Yurt-7.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he makes both free throws. The Heat have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Butler, takes it inside. Offensive board. Hero on the wing. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Second chance effort. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists now in this one. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Edwards against Butler. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Hero for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Fast break, here we go. And stolen by Adebayo. Fast break, here come the Heat. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Lets it fly from 18. That one a little long.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And it's powered home by Towns.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Edwards against Oladipo. Here's Butler. No luck on that one. Nice D from Reed.
Jimmy Butler, 2nd personal foul, 3rd team foul.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You were so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And the Heat call time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for Reed. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. For 3, Lowry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
Russell against Lowry. Picked by Prince. And the call over the back.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, there's an art to snatching rebounds from behind, but most players can't pull it off. Tim Duncan was one of the best.
Here's Lowry.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
First team foul.
And he makes a first.
He's an incredible competitor. Kyle Lowry loves the challenge. He'll fight you tooth and nail. Teammates, they feed off his energy.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Russell from outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Here's Lowry. Good work defensively by Russell.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Prince can't hit. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Lowry left side. Here's Dedmon. And he goes in for the dunk.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
And Russell, here we go. No good with a layup.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
The Timberwolves, 34.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Torian Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Russell in at the point.
Aggressive move by Dedmon. Challenge mentality draws contact.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their star success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Lowry against Russell. Here's Gobert, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And Gobert, even when he gets hit, maintains his focus on the bucket and gets it to go.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Russell against Lowry. And Russell, here we go. Gobert inside. And that one, good. Gobert's got 7 points in the game.
Early in his career, Gobert wasn't all that physical. But on that play, he showed the physicality.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Russell, that's good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Russell against Lowry. Dedmon, the pass to Lowry. Takes a 3. Anderson pulls it down.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Russell. Lowry outside, driving to the basket, pass to Dedmon. That one no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question, they're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Lowry. He's got 13. Will it go? Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now, really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Martin finds Dedmon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dedmon's got 5 now.
Way to attack the interior. Dedmon really understands what the team needs from him.
Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles. building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
A line change here for Miami. Oh, deflected. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And there's the lob. And Edwards slams it in.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. Reed comes in for Prince. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. And Minnesota calls time here. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Edwards against Butler. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Off target at the rim. Oladipo's got space. That one's wide left. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's the 3. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Adebayo's got 19 points.
And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Right side Edwards. 1 second left. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so it's the Minnesota. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players. We are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Allie, thank you. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is Oladipo in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Adebayo finds Butler. Takes the 3. Adebayo passes to Yurtseven. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Russell. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Russell against Oladipo. Towns passes to Reed. Reed to screen on Butler. Edwards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch. Attack! He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Miami's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Good work defensively by Towns. The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Reed. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Outside Russell. Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To halt the run. Hero, no good.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Russell, that's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Butler, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Russell against Oladipo, and he lobs it up, and Edwards slams it in.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Butler outside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Minnesota ball.
And here are the Timberwolves. They're on an 18-4 run. Oladipo against Russell. Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. To the middle. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. Three-pointer. Edwards pulls it in.
And he just has it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be... All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant...
at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Yurtsevin. And it's Oladipo in at the 1. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
One of those guys who you say 6'4", but plays bigger, Oladipo, with the strength to finish through the contact.
Here's Toronto now. And here is Van Vliet. Down low. And the dunk by Barnes.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
You know, Brett, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. Adebayo with this screen on Barnes. Adebayo passes to Yurtsevin. Van Vliet with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Barnes sets a screen for Van Vliet. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Anunoby. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
It's Hero with the drive. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Now the Raptors moving it up. Oh, Anunoby in position.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Here's Hero. OG Anunoby making his last shot. Hero against Van Vliet. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Or next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Butler. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Defense had the right idea there, but maybe not enough time in the weight room. Butler right through that.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
Well, not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. There's a minute 47 left here in the opening quarter.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Barnes against Butler. Now the pass to Yurtsevin. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Adebayo with this screen on Barnes. Miami needs to get a shot off. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Barnes screen on Oladipo. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Oladipo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. Oladipo hits them both. Raptors leading by 6. Barnes screen on Oladipo. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. No good on the 3. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Here's Hero. Plays it up and banks it in.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Van Vliet against Oladipo. Crafty move. And Van Vliet lays it in. Van Vliet's got 7 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside. Adebayo finds Hero. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Boucher. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are going
The previous play is under
to get the basket off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it. And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Three-pointer, Butler. That shot, no good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Barnes against Hero. And that one's good, Barnes. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Hero from long range. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Van Vliet wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Heat trail by 9. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against. And that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Heat. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. With the drive, banked in off the glass. Lowry's got his first 2 points. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
the previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
5 on the clock. Oh, Anunoby in position. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Miami. 9-point game. Butler attacking, and Barnes sends it back. Van Vliet with it. Butler covering. Van Vliet against Lowry. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 9.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Lowry kicks to Yurtseven. Here's Hero. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
A three-pointer is right on target.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lowry. Adebayo finds Butler, fires the three. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes down low. Lowry covering. Van Vliet sets the pick for Barnes. Lowry against Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Barnes.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And a new group in for the Heat. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Caleb Martin comes in for Yurtseven. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Butler. And Strus is subbed in for Hero. Here's Lowry, feeds it to Dedmon. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Dedmon. And Boucher sends it back. Van Vliet with it. Lowry picks him up. And the dunk by Barnes.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Here's Robinson driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nice long strides for Duncan Robinson to get to that shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, Anunoby in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Three-pointer, Lowry. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And stolen by Dedmon. Pass to Robinson. With 1 on the clock. And Boucher sends it back. And so it's Toronto with a sizable lead as the
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Time now for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Victor Oladipo. David.
Kevin caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Heat. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, we may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
On the floor for Miami, backcourt pair will be Lowry and Strus. Duncan Robinson out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Dedmon in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Toronto making a change here. Achua's checked in. Here's Benton. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late, and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. To the left wing. Dedmon passes to Strus. Back to Dedmon. Benton with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the left side wing. Achua will not go. This is off the front iron. The Heat trail by 21. Lowry kicks to Robinson. Back to Lowry from past the arc. The shot will not fall. And Toronto will come the other way. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Benton. Lowry covering. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Miami calls timeout. It's that time, man. T-shirt time.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's Hero with the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
Here's Benton. 7 points in the game. There's the pick. Tries again. Shot's good by Achua.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Shot's good by Butler.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
1:12 left here in the third quarter. Achua in the corner. A dunk by Achua.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Trent against Hero. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Miami with the ball. Here's Vincent, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Gabe Vincent is a guy who has not wasted opportunity. He was undrafted back in 2018, but fortunate enough to get a shot in the G League, an opportunity he took full advantage of.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Raptors leading by 21. Van Vliet with it. He's got 9. In the corner, it's Boucher. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Boucher's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And he gets it to go.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot comes out. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the end. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. To the paint. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Boucher against Adebayo. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Shot clock at 6. He can't get that one. The Heat go the other way with it. Hero from deep three-point territory. And it's off from three-point range. Barnes with it. Picked up by Hero. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Hero against Van Vliet. Good save it. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
A good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
In the corner, it's Boucher. Goes back up. That shot misses. Great D that time from Adebayo. Lowry has the open look. From outside, off the mark. Toronto leading by 17. Now Barnes. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anunoby against Butler. Nice move. And Adebayo with the nice bucket inside.
Just a lot of force coming from Bam. That time he takes the hit and still focused enough to score.
Barnes sets a screen for Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. And it's Miami with the rebound. Lowry's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler on the way. Outside Lowry. To the inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Lowry. 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
Van Vliet attacking to stop the drought. And the layup is good. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 11 assists.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, top man is going for the jugular.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Hero against Van Vliet. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Deep ball.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Boucher against Butler. On the corner. Again, Adebayo missing.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Fred Van Vliet.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Goes up on the wing, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of his position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Lowry against Van Vliet. Barnes screen on Lowry. Pocket 6. Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Butler. Can't convert the two-handed jam. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. The lead is 15. Van Vliet against Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. And so Toronto.
Here that like to play up-tempo, hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
So the Raptors starting five. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's ball. Oh, stolen by Anunoby! VanVleet with it. And down it goes. 2 points.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Levine passes to Jones. And here's Levine. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Back to Levine. With 1 on the clock. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally. And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
The 3 from Ball. And it's Boucher with the rebound. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now VanVleet. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. VanVleet against Ball. VanVleet, the pass to Anunoby. VanVleet outside, just 5 on the clock. Back to Anunoby. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Ball. Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's VanVleet to the inside. Barnes. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors. That free throw good from Barnes. 1:57 left in the first quarter here. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Outside for Boucher, the 3, and a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got 4 assists in the game. Levine against Anunoby. Jones, the pass to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Now here's VanVleet. Siakam with a screen on Ball. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
DeRozan against Barnes. Outside for Levine. The 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Drummond grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Siakam against DeRozan. Jones drives in. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's Toronto with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth dance team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Levine, following the bucket by the Raptors. Right side Jones. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Out of bounds, it'll be Toronto's ball. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And he gets it to go. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Siakam outside. Van Vliet outside from deep three-point range. And the Raptors, another three.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Anunoby on the take. Pass to Barnes. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside for Boucher. Drummond grabs the miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Ball no good. For Toronto, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Siakam in the post. He's covered by Levine. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Got 13. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
DeRozan outside to the paint. And the shot, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Defensive foul, Pascal Siakam. First personal foul. Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The offensive rebound. Boucher outside.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Van Vliet's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Here's DeRozan. Rejected by Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. DeRozan passes to Levine. Drummond to screen on Anunoby. Here's Levine for 3. That one falls. Drummond's got 8.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Just muscling through the contact. LaVine is a flat-out star.
Van Vliet against ball. Outside for Boucher. Outside Barnes. There's the 3. He's off on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Ball left side. Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Levine, here we go. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Van Vliet outside. 2 on the clock. Off with the layup. Fred Van Vliet has been on display for the Toronto Raptors. 11 points in the...
25. The Raptors, 37.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, we're seeing a tremendous game from Fred Van Vliet.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Siakam and Boucher playing up front. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Otto Porter. And it's Ben in at point. Down low. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. Launches it, and the three-pointer goes. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Trent for 3. Drains the triple. And the Raptors lead by 14.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Green for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Trent outside. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Hey, no argument here.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Trent right side. Over to the wing. Here's Benton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 2 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Inside, and Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
2 minutes.
Screen by Young. Trent from long range. And the Raptors, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Trent. Green, the pass to Vucevic. He gets it in there. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Trent outside. Boucher on the screen. Trent goes in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the Raptors making a change here. Chua's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And here's Caruso. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Williams on the wing. Vucevic, a screen on Young. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Now here's Trent. 13 points in the game. He takes it in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Dosunmu. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
And he knocks down the first one. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Siakam, he's checked in for Young. Barnes comes in for Porter Jr. OG Anunoby's checked in for Trent. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Banton. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Caruso outside. Vucevic in the post. Caruso right side. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Raptors out in front, leading by 17. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Here's Barnes. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Siakam outside. Anunoby on the wing. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And the Raptors lead by 20.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Anunoby a screen on ball. And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 20 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's DeRozan. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact. DeRozan refuses to be held back.
Van Vliet with it. Siakam with a screen on ball. Here's Van Vliet. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Jones. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Jones against Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Ball gets it to go.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the 4th quarter. Levine. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Now Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Raptors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Fred Van Vliet.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Jones misses.
And that's as good a look as he's going to get. He's just got to shake that one off and keep it moving.
Here's Anunoby. And that one hits the back iron. Outside Jones. Driving inside. Okay, look out!
Man!
Wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Van Vliet, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That free throw good from Van Vliet.
Shooting for Toronto. Fred.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Outside Levine. Jones from outside. Hits the trifecta.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Van Vliet. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Drummond. Jones is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2 guard. Now here's Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now Mitchell, after Zach LaVine missed from long range.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Jones with the screen on Garland, and there's the drive.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Allen trying to break free. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
LaVine can't hit. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Over in the corner, Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. Here's Caruso. Drummond sets the screen for Caruso. Uses both hands to slam it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Allen outside. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Shot clock at 5. The drive by Mitchell. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Now here's Jones. And here is Ball. Outside, LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. LaVine in style.
Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Ball sets a screen for Caruso. Trying to find Ball. He gets it to him. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Garland looking it over. And the 3 off target. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Caruso. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Allen, a screen on Caruso. There's Garland. Caruso knocks it away. It's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. .115 left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by LaVine. Ball dishes to LaVine. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
We're talking about a 3-level score. Right now, Zach LaVine getting to the painted area, high percentage finish.
There's Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Caruso with the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And that one, good. Mitchell's got 6 points.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Kicks it out to Allen. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 8 points for Allen.
Boy, it's a huge boost when Jared Allen is making mid-range shots. That's going to make him even more dangerous.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at center. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. For 3, Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Allen with the screen for Garland. Off target from outside. Bulls trail by 3. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Mobley. 3 on the clock. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Ball sets up his teammates. And when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Jones sends it back. Here's Caruso. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Jones sets the pick for Caruso. From deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And here's Garland for 3. Cans it from downtown. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
The drive-by Ball. Here's Jones driving the lane. That shot off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Allen outside. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ball, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Here's Caruso. And the Bulls with another miss. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Caruso against Garland. Back to Allen. Rebound collected by Levine. Bulls trail by 5. Almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jones sets the pick for Levine. Kicks it out to Jones. And nothing is falling for him right now. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 5 there thanks to the basket from Andre Drummond. Garland with a screen on ball. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Out to the wing. Screen by Jones. Ball from long range. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sweet move. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ball. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, how about the concentration from Ball? Not allowing himself to be denied. Really got to wrap him up on these shots to prevent the bucket.
Here's Garland, and he banks in the layup. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The defensive instincts of Okoro right there, so solid at using his body and his...
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Dosumu is out there at DeRozan. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Now LeVert. There's the drive, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Dosumu. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the contest. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
You simply have to defend better than that. DeMar DeRozan has the vertical. He's super efficient in that area.
Mobley against Vucevic. Mobley the pass to Osman. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan. Mobley, go get it.
Left side, DeRozan, and they double up DeRozan. On the wing, Green. Wade is covering. Vucevic with the bucket.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Now here's LeVert, guarded closely. Pass to Osman. Mobley, a screen on DeRozan. Sinks the three-pointer. Osman's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Cavs.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Mobley throws it down.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Caris LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Here's DeRozan. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Osman kicks to Mobley. And Vucevic pulls it down. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Boy, how effortless does DeMar DeRozan make those slams look? This guy glides to the rim and makes it look easy.
2 minutes.
And here's LeVert. Takes it inside.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Vucevic setting the pick for Green. Passes to Dosunmu. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Caris LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Right side, DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
But just no way for the D to handle it. Love outside. Back to LeVert. Driving inside. Here's Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Vucevic.
That's a high basketball IQ by Evan Mobley. This guy uses the aggressiveness of the defender against him. Smart play.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, Cleveland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Out to DeRozan. Williams sends a screen for DeRozan. That 3 off the mark. Garland with it. He has 7. It's Allen on the wing. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking good. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and fun. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And that one's good. Drummond.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Timeout called. Cleveland.
Okay, everyone, let's get back for some team service.
Allen at the screen for Garland. Allen trying to break free. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. And Chicago shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Ball, a screen on Garland. The kick out to Ball. Outside, Levine. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. There's the pass to Caruso. Jones with the screen on Garland. 4 on the shot clock. Shooting foul and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mobley with it, now defended by Levine. Over in the corner, Allen. Mobley looking it over. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell against Ball. Outside, Levine. Driving in, and Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Garland with the bucket.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
Here's Levine. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Cavaliers leading by 13, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
The three from Garland. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out to the right wing. Ball finds Drummond. Levine with it. Shoots over a Okoro. Here's Drummond. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true 5. The guy wants to work on the interior.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. And Ball puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Garland against Caruso. Allen, a screen on Caruso. Garland attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 9 points in the quarter.
But Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Ball dishes to Levine. There's the draw. Oh!
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Mobley outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Dishes it to Mitchell. There's the triple. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. For Chicago, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Jones sets the pick for Levine. To the middle, and stolen by Mobley. Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Levine. Ball against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Puts the move on, and slam dunk by Allen.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Drummond trying to get himself free. Levine's shot is off. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Garland. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a
We've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
That one's off. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Russell. Good D by Mobley.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
The 3 from Mitchell. Reed with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. Outside Russell. Towns on a screen. Fires the 3. Shot clock at 5. Cuts off the pass. And here's the fast break. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Edwards with it. Picked up by Allen. Outside Russell. From outside the arc. Drops in the 3.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. Plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That one goes. Count it. Russell's got 5 now.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
The drive by Garland, and finished off by Garland. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside Russell. Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Towns gets a good look at the 3. You feel like it's going in. You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability, but he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, B.A., I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
Here's Russell. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Russell from outside. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. 1:19 left to play in the first. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And here's Edwards outside. The 3 from Russell. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Outside Mitchell. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Reed. Outside for Russell. Clock at 6. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Russell. And And Reed with a basket on the assist by Russell.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 8.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Edwards against Mitchell. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Russell from outside. Towns for 3. 5 to shoot. Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
The 3 from Russell. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with Allen, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Towns for 3. That shot is off. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. Oh, he picked him clean. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Russell against Mitchell. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Guys, absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The Cavs trailing. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Minnesota has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Garland finds Mitchell to the inside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Outside Russell. Towns down low. Allen defending. That's good from Towns. By Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Cleveland gets it back. Outside Mitchell. Garland with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Outside Edwards, 4-3. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Towns passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
Towns makes the most of his chances inside. He gets the ball in good position, does his work early, and then the battle's over after that.
And Mobley throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounce ability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Free throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of talent.
And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, BA. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Jalen Noel out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's stolen by Love. Here's Wade. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Down low. Puts it up, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season, playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Here's Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Cavaliers with a rebound. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now. And finished off by Garland.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Pass to Love. Outside Garland. Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the basket is good.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Pass to Mobley. Right wing. Garland for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. It's stolen by Garland. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Kept alive by Minnesota. Kicks it out to Anderson. Outside Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
No good on the free throw. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And he sinks the second. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Anderson, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Anthony Edwards.
Another round of applause for the First Avenue Breakers.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
From deep, Mitchell sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 16 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The 3 from Russell. They grab their own miss. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
For 3, Allen. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Russell. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Here's Noel. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wade. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 14. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, D'Angelo Russell.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Garland against Edwards. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, my! I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Garland against Russell. Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Cavaliers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Garland. And there's the drive. And finished off by Garland.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and, you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Garland. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. From deep. Edwards pulls it in.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Pass to Reed. Towns with the ball. And here's Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Now here's Allen. There's the triple. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Reed, a screen on Mitchell. The three from Russell. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards to the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for D'Angelo Russell.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mobley outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Russell against Garland, and stolen by Mobley. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 4. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Russell. And the Timberwolves lead by 19. Now here's Mitchell. Fires from deep. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving it. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it